This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and it is Sunday evening. Time for art. Time for my regular Sunday night stream. I stream on Sunday nights from 6 until at least 10. Sometimes if I'm working on other projects, I go longer. And I also stream on Friday nights from 7:30 until at least 10, and sometimes I go longer. So I've designated Sunday nights as Project Catch-Up Night. So I will, hi Lori, hello. I am going to work on projects, ongoing projects. I do not mind unfinished projects. Yeah, that doesn't bother me at all. And I have a lot of them. But you know what? I have fun doing them. And that's the important thing. You have to have fun with your art. So I participated in an open collab today. And Susan Hiles open collab. Hi, Angie. Welcome, Angie. Welcome, Lori. And it was supposed to be a selfie, but you know me and selfies. You guys saw my face over Thanksgiving, and I decided it would be more fun to carve an eraser in my for my carving, for my selfie. I have more fun doing my art, and I like to do these little caricatures of myself. And you might be seeing me do more of that. I don't know about the carving, but this was really fun to do. The hardest part of this was I downloaded the video and edited out and did the speeding up and adding music. And that was the hardest part. Carving it was not hard. And another thing I want to show you that is ongoing, and I've been working on this for a couple months now, is this corner-to-corner shawl. And it is getting large. Penelope, I'm going to move you. It is getting large. Hi, Sherry Van. You watched my stamp video? Thank you, Lori. I appreciate it. So, and I'm at roll 55 out of 60 some. And I've got this much and another skein left. And I'm afraid I'm not going to have enough to finish it because the further you go, you know, like the more you go, this is half of it from here to here. And this is like row 55. And so it's just going to keep growing 5 more rows. And I'm not sure I'm going to have enough yarn to finish it. So I may end it at row 60 or even 58. I haven't decided yet. So I've been working on this. I do work on this when I stitch with a group of friends from St. Louis that I've known for years and years and years. And I usually do counted cross stitch, or I like to call it fabric art, because these ladies, I keep telling them, they are artists. They are not just little crafty cross stitchers. They are fabric artists. Their work is just beautiful. And I got started doing this, so while they're doing their stitching, and I do stitch, but I've been working on this shawl. So that's been fun. So let me set this aside. And another thing that I'm working on that I'm going to work on tonight. Oh, did you notice? Did you notice my clean desk? I took my little match girl. I'm going to finish that tonight too, but not right away. I am working on Lisa and Tanya's desk collage book, and I keep finding more and more and more to add to this. Now, I did this page with Elmer's school glue, and I do use Elmer's school glue. I'm not particular whether it's glue all or school glue or what for this. But these pages, and you can tell the difference. Well, ignore the little Inchies. I've been working on my Inchies too for Beth Schuler's card swap. Yeah, those are all done. I just need to put everything together. I still need to stamp some of the inside sayings, but my cards for the most part are done. If they don't add any more. Oh dear. But these were done with Yes Paste, these pages, and they lay so much nicer, so much flat, so very nice. And these, because it's wet glue, is all wrinkly. And yeah, the wrinkles are okay. I like the wrinkles too, but it's just the difference between the glues that you use. So I have been stamping, and let me tell you, I'm not proud of my stamping because I get dirty fingers. And I'm going to take, these are the inside of the cards, and I'm going to collage my bad stamps down in here. Maybe with some Christmas paper. Welcome to everybody who's coming in. Sherry Van, Lori, Angie, Kathy D. Hi, Kathy D. Hi, Allie K. Allie, did you get your supper? Supper's not ready yet, she says, so I get to watch a little of Mary first. Thank you, Allie K. I appreciate you guys more than you know. More than you know. Thank you, Allie K. She said it was a lovely shawl. Thank you, Allie. Hello, Janet. And Sherry Habing. Hi, Sherry. Kathy D. Welcome, everybody who's come in. I'm going to add at least a couple more pages into my, and this, I ran over this with the chair. I like the little rag doll. That's how I feel tonight. I feel like a little rag doll tonight. Let's just take her out of here. And she is serving up, I think, apple cinnamon cookies. Or it could be orange nut squares. Ooh, that sounds good. Orange nut squares. I'll bet that's what she has in her plate. Orange nut squares, yes. Orange nut squares. Okie dokie. Let's just get some, I have some scrap papers out here. I'm just going to do one double page layout. I think I'm going to add this recipe. And there's nothing on the back here. There's more apple cinnamon cookies, but I'm not going to add that. I'm going to add these. And oh, I got more sleighs. I have been having trouble getting good images. But I figured out what I was doing wrong, so these are better here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think I had a few left over. And I have some Christmas napkins here. Let's see. We're just going to save these out. Oh. What else do I have here? Here I have a bunch of stuff I can put in. Oh no, these are recipes. Those aren't going in. I have some of my sketches that, well, I think I wanted to put those in my Society of Idea Collector. This is how it goes with Mary. More scrap. I'm hunting scraps. You'd think that I could find scraps pretty easy, but no. Here's a piece of paper I can add. And the scrap. Some scrap. I am looking for scraps. So I want to welcome everybody who's come in tonight. All right, let's go over to my bag over here. I got some that I've been saving scraps. All right, let's just, this was that, I think that I got it at the Dollar Tree. They don't call it contact paper. They call it magic cover paper. Yeah, and my diorama is still a work in progress. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight. Now let's throw this away. Hi, Lisa. Welcome, Lisa. Hi, Mina. Welcome, Mina. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Janet said, my daughter came over to me yesterday and asked for a scrap of paper. I couldn't find anything. She picked up one and said, I know. I say no. Yeah, I know. I know the pain. I know the feeling. Now this is really two-sided. I don't think I'm going to use this as scrap. That's too pretty for scrap. That's too pretty. Oops, I knocked something over. Let's go in here. I just want to get enough for a double-sided page. And let's see, I last worked in this, so let's go to the front. We're going to skip around, although Lisa made a good point, and I think Tanya too. I didn't get a chance to watch them this afternoon. I've been putting together the schedule for the New Year's Streamathon, and we have a lot of streamers, you guys. I am so happy. We have a lot of streamers and some new ones. So we're covering, traditionally, the Streamathon was started by the Ustream folks. I call them Dee Dee's crowd because most of them go to Dee Dee's, her live streams. And most of them are, yeah, they're going to, I think I'll put this here. Maybe I'll put this in there. And I don't just toss I have to think about what I put down. I'm not somebody who can just toss things on a page. No. Nope. I can't do that. But you know what I want is a background. I want a background like a, oh, I have a kitty cat tissue. That's really not, well, we're not doing Christmas. We could do a kitty cat tissue, maybe on this side. Let's start out with this side here. And we're going to do the cat. Now, I'm going to have to tear it in half, but let's take the back off first. Hi, Teresa. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I can't get this one off. I'm going to have to get my tape off. I was hoping I could get it undone here, but oh, here it comes. Here it comes. And you know, I can put the backing over here. That's what I'll do. And we need to cut this one, or tear this one in half, because these cats face opposite directions. I think I got these from Pearl's auction, these cats. They're so cute. I'm not really much of a cat person. I appreciate other people's cats. And let's see, I think I can take half of this. And put in here. like this. Yes. Hi, Holly Dalton. Oh, Holly, I have your candle. Holly gifted me a candle last year. I need a box of matches, Holly. She says, I'll send you batteries. All right. So we're just going to collage this down. We're just going to do this one-page layout tonight. I have several things I want to get done tonight. I'm reaching for wax paper. I did one the other day when Tanya and Lisa were, was it the Thursday? It might have been the Thursday stream. I caught her right at the end, but I was working. I didn't chat much. That candle has come in handy, Mary. It certainly has. I do appreciate it. You know, and it almost looks like, you know, it looks very, very realistic, this candle does. And I have the original batteries in it that I put in when I first got it, but I don't burn it. One night I forgot and left it on. But the batteries seem to be lasting a long time. Okay, now I have this old, let's see if I can get it open here. It's almost empty of Yes paste. And I've been scraping out of the bottom. And you don't need a lot of Yes paste on your, and the thing of getting it out of the bottom is you get it all up and down the handle. But Yes paste you can put on a very thin coat. I like it because I call it, it's almost like a glue stick in a way. It doesn't wrinkle your pages. And it is, it gives you working time. You can, now I don't know about the napkins because they're pretty fragile, but like if I'm working with other papers, there is an open time to this glue if you need to readjust something. Repositionable is the word I'm looking for. That with a napkin, you pretty much need to get it down. And I put water in there to you can dilute that with water. But, all right, let me just plop this down on here. And let's do the center one. Let's do it this way. I don't think I'll need all of that. Where's the other one? Let's tear. And then the thought behind this, if I understand Lisa and Tanya correctly, is that you can use these pages as collage work. Now, let's see. I'm going to just kind of tear at this. Hi, Nettie. Welcome, welcome, Nettie. Lori says, hi, Nettie Spaghetti. Aw. Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget, Janet Nash comes on. I think she's streaming tomorrow morning. Are you? I don't know. Is she going back to her parents' house? I lose track with her. Does anybody know if Janet Nash is streaming tomorrow morning? I'd like to know. She's been leaving comments on my videos. Nettie says, hello, everyone. Now, see, this is plenty sticky. It doesn't look sticky, but it's sticky. Okay, and we're just going to put these kitty cats right in here. And, of course, you know, I did not put glue on this part, so let me do that. Oops, good thing that wasn't water. Let me just put some glue here. Yeah, I'm getting messy. I'm tearing it. Janet is streaming tomorrow morning. Thank you, Barbara. I appreciate your letting us know. Yay! And what I did last week, I seem to always get in there just when she starts her prompts. And last week I doodled her prompts while I was listening to her. And I might try that depending on what the prompts are. I'm not sure I can doodle everything. Some of them may not, you know, like paint red. I may not be able to doodle. I could doodle red, or I could use an ink pen and mark red, but I couldn't paint red. So I don't know if that's going to work for every prompt game. But I sure enjoyed. Now, on this page, I'm just going to put the white napkin here, and that'll push some of these lines in the back, in the background. And, you know, I'm taking off the sides here, too. I'm just using, this Yes paste is not cheap. And so I'm using every last drop that I can scrape out of there. Yeah, I'm getting it on my fingers. And then I'm tearing the napkin. So how many of you are following Lisa and Tanya's collage? I know several of you probably have done this before, just collaging scraps in. But how many of you are following Lisa and Tanya and working along with them? I don't really work along with them. I kind of watch their replays and do a catch-up video. I've been busy. I need to get the time for art. Next Friday night is our Happy Holiday Hop. And somebody asked me what I was going to be doing, and I came across an idea. And I'm not going to tell you. This isn't working so good here. This isn't working good at all. I'm going to tear it up. I didn't get enough on there. Now it's on my fingers. But that's okay, too. I kind of like the texture here, but let's get it off of my fingers. Yeah, I think my glue is, my paste is getting, it's getting old. Let's just go ahead and put this down, see what happens. And we'll put this down and then tear up. I might have to go to some wet glue here because it's not doing what I want. You know, I think I have some little bit of water left in here. And since this is, I don't normally do this to Yes paste, but since that's the bottom of the barrel, it kind of dilutes it a little. And I'm going to get out my, because I'm making a mess here. Let's get these off my desk. Yeah, they're sticking on my fingers. Hi, Sharon Lombard. They are always doing interesting things. Lisa and Tanya, yes, they are. Yes, they are. And I need to get the schedule out for the time for art. Today I was working on the New Year's Streamathon. And I think it's going to turn out great. We've got a lot of streamers. Not everybody who did streaming last year can make it this year, but that's understandable. I found some new ones. We've got some new people joining us. Alrighty. Let me give a layer of, because it's, let me just press down here. And of course it's not all the way glued here. I'm going to put some glue in there. Hold on. And I washed my paint brushes tonight, or this afternoon. Let me get out. Whoops, that's the button jar. I think I've been using this one for a glue brush and a paint brush. I'm very, very hard on my brushes, just really hard on them. But I need to glue this down, collage this down. And I don't know, I'm going to make a little tear in here. I don't care because this is going to be behind anyway. So if that gets torn, I don't really care. It's these that I care about. All right, let's do this. Whoops, wrong one. 2 glue pots out. All right, then I want to take, and let's put a black stripe here, kind of in between those kitties. And yeah, it'll cover some of them up. Maybe I can make that a little thinner. Let's tear it a little thinner. And this is that magic cover page. It's black because I was painting the inside of my diorama box. If I work on my diorama tonight, I will finish putting ceiling tiles on it. We'll see how far I get. Yeah. And let's put this other thin one up here. Just like that. Put this one in here. Oh. I should just put that yes paste away. I'm done with it. And put this one there. Oh, I'm liking that. And on this page, I have this little Raggedy Ann Christmas doll with her cookies. Where's the recipe? I tore it out. I might not have saved it. We'll put this in first. I'm just gonna plop it down here. And of course, whenever you use wet glue, you have to let it dry. I wanted to put the recipe on there. I got the sleigh, more black lines, this black piece. I'm going to save all of this. I'm not going to put it in. I'm going to tuck it in the back. And let me see if it's underneath here. No. Well, I'll put the recipe on it when I find it. I'm not going to spend all night looking for it. Some more scrap I'm just going to tuck in there. I did wash out my brushes today. Yay! So let's put the lids back on. And we're going to call this done for now. I'll probably put more on this side, but this is all wet. It's all wet in here. So I'm just going to take it off of the desk and move on. Hold the phone. Let me put it behind me. Whew, it's hot in here. Okay, what else did I want to do tonight? Let's cross this off. I did this. This is 12/5/21. Well, I do have the diorama on my list. And that's going another one. All right, what I want to do next is an experiment. And, well, if you guys have seen this before, let me get it out. Let me reach for it. Can I find it? Yeah, it's right here. It's on the bottom. You all have seen these nutcrackers before. This was my first one, and this was another one. And then I had some on some red that are someplace. I think I gave one away to Sherry Van, and you know, Sherry, it's still sitting here. Mary's fault. We aren't even going to go into Mary's faults tonight. What I want to do, and I'm looking for a base paper, and I could use just watercolor paper, but I was thinking more a piece of scrapbook paper. Here's some. Let's use this. That's the romantic paper, and I've got some silver and some gold. I was going to do some die cutting, but we can use those. And let's see. Let's go check out what I have here. Let's use this because it's dark. And we can use this, and we need some red. We don't have any red in here. That's all black and white. I want some. Well, I have this from when I was doing the cards. That's red. That'll work. I've got gold. I want some Christmassy colors. I'm looking for Christmas. I have some I'm looking over. I have some black. I want some green. Let's look in my scrap bag. Hi, Susan Gerald. Welcome, welcome, Susan. It's good to see you. Allie K says, one of your nutcrackers, I still have the pattern for that on my computer. Well, I just thought when you're done with it, you'll let me know. I'm in no hurry, Allie K. Here's some green. I don't need a lot. That might be enough. Okay, so what I want to do, we're going to use this as a base. And I'm going to do this by, I'm not measuring anything specific. Allie K is working on a pattern that I can put up on my Google Drive. I made a couple mistakes in there and she caught them. She caught them for me. So I'm not going to do any specific measuring. The one that Allie K is doing the pattern for, I think is only fits the half sheet. This is a whole sheet. But what I'm going to do is condense this down into an ATC size. And we're going to see how that works. And we'll just see what happens here. So let's start by cutting the ATC first. I'm going to put this one, I'm going to prop these up across my lamp. You won't see it, but this is for my inspiration. Now I'll have to have, I'm going to have to put it sideways. I'll have to have two, a front and a back, or I want a front and a back. You don't have to have it, but a front and a back would be sturdy. And so I'm going to pull out another, I don't care what's on the back sheet. Something that I may not use, would not be as apt to use. Out of here. Well, I use it all. Well, let's give him a ad on the back. So I'm going to get out my trimmer, and an ATC is 2.5 by 3.5. And I'll probably zoom in a little. Get my trimmer out. Yeah. And I've been trying to leave at 10 o'clock on Sunday nights because it gets, yeah, 4 hours is long enough. So I'm going to cut these and I'm going to leave this paper is distressed along the edge, and I'm going to leave it distressed. And I'm going to zoom in just a little here. Hi, Cheryl. Did I say hello to you? There. And let's cut this at 2.5 by 3.5. And we could probably do a couple, but we'll see how this one goes. And I'm playing this by ear. Now I also want a back. So I'm going to do another 2.5. Is that what I got for the back? This is the back. 2.5. Oh, and let's do the bicycle, the hand and the bicycle by 3.5. Like that. So there's the ATC size. Now we need to build our Nutcracker. And I'm going to use scraps, and he's going to be a scrappy Nutcracker. And I want to punch a face, a circle for the face. So let me get a circle punch here. And I don't know, this one might be, well, this one might work. Now, this is the base, so he's not going to be very tall because he's going to have feet and arms and a leg. And the Nutcracker, the thing about the Nutcracker is he talks. He's a talker. And that might be a little large for his face. So let's try a smaller one. I do have the smaller. Whoops. Oh, dropped the punch and it knocked my paintbrushes over. domino effect. So I decided that one's too large. So this is, they don't really tell me. I think this is like 5/8 of an inch circle. They tell you on the package, but they don't tell you on the, I don't see where they tell you on here. Let me measure. Well, yeah, 5/8 of an inch. Could be 3/4. 3/4 of an inch. This one is an inch, I believe. Yeah, that one's an inch. So this is 3/4 of an inch. Let's punch another face out here. And I think I want it a little lighter. And of course I can, whoops, that's the same size. Where's my other punch? What did I do with it? I put the other one away. Are they both the same size? I have a smaller one. I put the smaller one away after I punched a lighter circle. The scissors here. We'll save this little square for something or other. Nothing goes to waste in this house. Can I get it in there? Yeah. Oh, that looks the same size. These are the same size. I have a smaller one. It's a dragonfly. Here. That's smaller. I guess I have two punches the same size here. I just reach in. Yeah, I got two small ones too. Oh, dear me. Yeah, let's do this size. And, you know, I don't want lines. Let's go over this way. There. Because, you know, he's just going to have a little face. All right. Then, for his body, I think I'm going to use, I could use red. I would rather have blue. Let's see what I have for scrap. Now, you're getting this as I do it. I don't hunt everything out and get it ready. I probably should, but I don't. Here, we could make some pants out of this. Ooh, I like doing that. Make some pants, or even the shirt out of that. I was looking for blue. Here's some blue. And I have the green. So I'm going to make the shirt blue. I mean, the shirt red. The pants, I think I'm going to make blue. The background will be black. And I don't know about that blue. All right, let's just build. Let's see what else I have in here. I'm just using scraps. I'm just using up scraps. Oh, look. I have Christmas. Ooh. Ooh, here we go. There we go. We'll do that. What else do we have here? We got dark green, plaid. We could give him plaid pants. Did I pull the green out? Let's pull out the green. So I have all sorts of colors here. And I got my gold. We could make the hat. Let's see. I do like this for the shirt. And I think I'm going to give him plaid arms. And I could make green pants. Yeah. And I've already lost my dot here. And then for the hat, I think I'll make the hat this bright green. So those are my colors that I chose. I feel like I need to adjust my camera again. I don't know why my camera wants to slide down. It tips. It's not staying like I want it. There. So there are my colors. And the little face. And we'll see what I use that for. Let's get all this out of the way. I didn't use the blue. All right, so we know it's 3/4 of an inch, and we have the head. We know our hat's going to go on the head, so let's cut that first. Let's just put it here, and I'm just going to eyeball this at first. I might change it as I go. See, I'm not doing any measuring. I'm just eyeballing. I'm just going to build him out of scraps here. And we'll go this high first. And it'll come down a little. Oh, I already like him. Now, I'm going to cut this card along. I'm going to start by cutting the white border off. And I might need to cut down to the red border, but we'll start by cutting this off. And really, all he is a bunch of shapes. And let me show you where I am here. I think I'll go down, because he might be, I think I'm going to have to go down to the red, cut off this white trim. I'll show you where I'm at on this one. See the hat, well, this hat is short. This hat is, no, I made that hat short too. I made the hat short on this. This guy's going to have a tall hat. And then the face I made square, but the shirt, he's got a vest, and then he's got arms. Well, this red piece, let me put these back up here. This red piece is going to be the shoulders. And you know, I could use this for the shoulder pads. So let's cut here. And we're going to leave a part on it for the shoulder pad. Maybe right there. Right here. And right there. And then the same over here. And I see I did cut that red off of the border here, so I'm going to do the same on this side. All right. And then he's going to have, this is just, that's a little bit wide, I think. I think he's a little wide. I might have to cut that down a little more. So as much as I like the shoulder pads, I can put them back on. I'm going to cut it down a little bit more. And let's cut to the center of this for his shirt. And of course it's not straight, but I'm just playing. I'm not too concerned about whether things are straight. So there's his head and hat. Now, I cut in here, shall I go 2 or 3 in? I think I'll go 3 in here. And then I make a little angle cut so it looks like he's got a hand here. And I actually bend that hand up on some of these. Let's do the same thing over here. Let's see, I think I went 2 in. Let's go up a little higher and angle this cut like that. Now I might have to cut this down a little, but now we're going to build his pants. Where's what happened to his head here? And don't worry about this. I'll come back in for that. This is his hat. So yeah, I am going to have to cut this down a little. Just put his head on there. And that will go like that. Well, maybe not. We'll see. And now he needs the pants. And I was going to make him what color? Was I going to give him plaid? I was going to give him plaid. We could give him polka dotted pants, or we could give him plaid pants. Ooh, that would be nice right there, I think. Or maybe the dark green. Or we could do dark green. Or we could do blue, which would be pretty too. Blue would stand out. So what I'm going to do, keep all of these up here, is I want his pants to come just a little bit wider than his waist, I think. No, well, we will for safety's sake, and I'm just eyeballing it. Look, he's got the number 5 on his shirt. I do like that. Let me snip on this, and let's just put this here to help me cut straighter. Oh, Mary's. Where's my pen? What's on the other side of this map? And I might have to do this a couple of times before I get it like I like it. We'll see if that's wide enough. I think it will be. So this was just a piece of, well, actually it's scrapbook paper that has a map on it. So there, and his shirt, and his pants. Now I think his pants, yeah, I think I'm going to move them up. I like that for the belt, but I can get the belt off the other piece. So we need to shorten up his, we could do it this way. Yeah, we could do it that way. All right, he's gonna have legs here. So I'm just going to snip out a couple little legs. Just angle them there in the center. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just playing. Oh, I'm liking him now. Let's give him some red shoes. Let's give him some red dot shoes. It could be boots. Red boots. Let's cut it this way and that way and this way. And I'm just kind of imagining shoes here. kind of angle this a little if I can. See how that looks. Yeah, too high. Let's trim it off a little. Oh, okay. And let's do another one. Now these are really small, let me tell you. I'm not good with small stuff. Should I zoom in a little bit more so you guys can see them a little better? Let's zoom in just a little more. And tip my camera. Somebody's having pizza tonight. Is that you, Teresa? Yummy. We had leftover lasagna. We had lasagna last night, so we had the leftovers tonight. My brother buys Stouffer's lasagna, which I think is expensive, but he likes it, so I'm not going to complain. I bought a bag of oranges the other day. He's been eating all my oranges. He seems to like oranges, so I guess I won't complain because he's eating some fruit. Oh, I'll cut that again. He's actually eating some fruit, so I'm not going to complain. He's not good on fruits and vegetables, but he likes my oranges. All right, we might have to shorten him up a little in order to get it all on an ATC, because he's got to come down a little bit more. So as much as I hate to, I'm going to cut this off a little. Where did it fly off to? Because he needs to be a little bit shorter. But I'm going to the store again this week, so I guess I'll buy another bag of oranges since he likes them. I go out there to get me an orange and I notice a couple more are gone. Now, let's cut this down a little. And this is going to go on here. But we have to make sure that the pants fit the bottom here and aren't too big. And we got to make sure his head gets on there and his boots. Where's his head? His head will be right there. I don't like his pants on the front. I like the shirt on the front. So we're going to narrow the pants a little here. I'm just eyeballing him. And they call him a scrappy nutcracker. There we go. Now, I think I'm happy with that. Like that. His head, his hat, yep, and his boot. Now, but he has to have a mouth that opens and closes. Let's go ahead and put this together. And I have a different pen in here. This one will work. He's going to get a belt anyway, so let's put it right here and right there. That's plenty of glue there. I think I'll use tape. Keep my fingers clean tonight. I'm not good with little stuff. I got big hands. Right there. And let's take that off. Oops. I got rid of all my pins. I gave them back to Penelope. When I recovered my desk, I usually use a portion of my desk as a pin cushion. But Penelope says that's what I'm here for. Jenna says, Mary has a question for you above about the Christmas cards. Thank you, Janet. Mary 2 says, hi, Mary. Did you finish the cards? The ones for Beth group. I have them. I finished all the Inchies that I'm going to put in there. And I just have to finish stamping the little saying on the inside. All the outside is all done. Yeah. And somebody told me the last I heard there were 12. And I'm also putting a cluster. I got all my clusters in there. I have the inside, all the outside and the back all done. I got the Inchies all done. I want to put them on ATCs. And I found envelopes for them, so they just need to be put in the envelopes and the inside and signed, and they'll be done by the 10th. Does that answer your question? Hi, Tanya. Welcome, Tanya. Thanks for peeking in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to you too, Mary 2, and Lisa, and Sharon Lombard, and Riri. Hi, Riri. Riri says, honey, you're no fly on a wall. You are empowered. Janet said, Riri, help me. I'm doing okay. I'm just very tired. Janet, if you need to go rest, you go rest. I understand. I'll watch over here. Teresa's here. Susan is here. Tanya's here for a while. So Lisa's here. You go rest if you're very tired, Tanya. I don't want you to. I understand. So I'm right on schedule. Yes, I'll get them out by the 10th, Mary. I'm hoping that there's no more than 12 in there, because I did want to send some of those to other people too. I've made 17 of them. He's going to have red boots. And I think I was going to cut another boot. I didn't like the boot that I cut for this other foot. But let's go ahead and put it on. Well, I'm just kind of piecing him together. Especially if it's just, I've never made one of these nutcrackers this small before. And he's going to have a mouth that opens and closes. Yes, he is. He's going to talk to us. All right, let's put the boot on his foot here. Mary, there are 12, including you, for the swap. Thanks, Beth. All right, so 12 is the magic number. I certainly have 12. And I'll probably get them out next week. Let's see, today is the 5th, so I have 5 days. I'll get them out next week. Now I'll put a black line around there. That's what I'll do. All right, let's cut another boot. Yeah. Yeah, I sat there yesterday and made all those inchies. I think there are 102 inchies. 102 inchies for 17 cards. So that's what I did yesterday. And that was fun. I used washi tape and yes paste. And the worst part of that was my fingers get sticky from the yes paste. Okay. It'd be fun to put little nutcrackers in there, but I'd never get all those nutcrackers made in time. Yeah. Let's move this so let's center a little bit better. And trim it off. Of course, his boots are going to have a little of the pant leg showing behind them. That's okay. This one could go up a little higher. There we go. All right. So this part, let's see. Let me cut his arms at an angle here too, because I want it to look like he's got shoulder pads. So I'm just going to take a little snip out of here. And welcome, Beth Schuler. Beth, I found my felting needle and my felt, and it's on my list. It's on my want list to do some felting. All right, there we go for that. Now, his head goes here, but he needs a neck. And when I talked about the shirt, we could give him a red polka dotted shirt. Let's get his head. And I am just going to sketch this out. It's red polka dots here. I'm not measuring at all. And we'll kind of give him a vesty thing here. Let me draw around this. If I can hold it still enough. And I'm just playing. But you know, he's just kind of put together in different shapes. Now we're going to leave this on, but we're going to give him kind of a red vest to go, because this is going to open up. You'll see. Let me show you on this. I'm making this area here, or this area. See, he's got tape measure arms here, and he's got this blue and gold striped vest, and then it's got a little opening in there where the mouthpiece goes in. And he talks. He says, ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. So let's cut this out here and here. So basically this starts out like a square, but it ends up, now we're going to make a vest. So we want these arms to show, and we want part of his, so we're going to just cut here like this, even though I drew. Yeah. So this will go right in here for his vest. However, It's got to come down to there. So let's put it here and snip there. Now, this is the part where I messed up on the pattern that applique is, because I had given a measurement of 5/8 inch on each side, and I think my 5 was supposed to be a 3. Allie found it. She said, "Mary, this isn't right." And I'm going, "Well, it worked." Well, it worked because I was doing 3 and reading a 5. All right. So now all I'm going to do is cut a little square out of here, a little rectangle, about like that. And I'm not measuring it all. I'm just snipping like that. And this piece will go right in there. And right in here is where we'll put that mouth that opens and closes. Now we can glue this down. I think I'll put it down with some, yeah, I guess maybe my Yes paste, because my glue sticks are put away. I emptied one out and I have to dig a new one out. So I'm just going to put a little bit of Yes paste on here, on the back of this, if I can get a hold of it. Just smear some. And this really for me is just having fun with because I thought it'd be fun to make a miniature one. So that's going to go in there. Now his mouthpiece will be really small because it's got to open and close through that slit in there. Now he needs a belt. And I could draw it on there, but I think I'll just take and cut a little piece of black. Let's give him a belt. Thank you, Holly. And let's snip it there. Beth Schuler is here. She's saying, what did you say, Beth? Interaction is wonderful. Yeah, it's an interactive piece. What happened to my belt? The belt is interactive. It runs away from me. And I put the lid back on my Yes paste. Let me just put a little, that's way too much. I'm just going to smear a little on it. And we'll put a buckle on it later, but we're going to put the belt right in there. Right in there. So we can go ahead and put the head and the hat on. The head will go here, and the hat will go up here. So let's glue the hat to the head. And I'm just going to take, the hat was a Trident gum package. And you want it coming down far on his head, maybe about halfway down, like that, for the Nutcracker. And then we're going to put the head on it here. Right. And he needs a visor, maybe even a red visor. Has to be a little longer. Where's my red? That's blue. We could use this as a visor. Yeah, let's do that. No, I think I like the solid red better. Where's my red? Is this it? Let's cut a little strip of red out of here. So we're doing the head. We're going to cut a little visor out of it. Right about there. And snip it off there. And we're just going to take a little bit of glue and put it on right here. So his face, his head, I probably will not draw a face on it this small because it's really too small for my, I don't do good with miniature faces. Now what I don't like is that head doesn't show up very good against the shoulder pads. I could take some, let's play a little here. Let's outline the pants. I wanted to do that anyway. And maybe the boot here. And this isn't going to be perfect because I'm really kind of figuring it out as I go here. He needs a gold buckle. All right, but what I don't like about this is the head doesn't show up very good in here. So I'm going to take and just kind of darken this area in here. And come on. Yeah, that's better. And I really need that's a chisel tip marker. Let's get a different marker here. Let's outline this. And he doesn't have hands yet. He's got a shirt, but he doesn't have hands. Let's just do a little outlining here. Now we got to do the mouth. But I'm going to do the mouth after I put the head on. Right now he's a headless nutcracker. Well, all these little scrappies. And I didn't finish this. Hold on, I'm not finished. Oh, I guess I did finish. I didn't put the... Doesn't look done to me. You know, me and my black outlines. I gotta have black outlines. Alrighty. And I'm gonna give him a gold belt, but that'll come later. Now his head is gonna go right here. So let's just put a little yes paste on him right in there, and maybe right at the base of his head here. And it would help to have a napkin out, a towel out. I use this little tear of napkin to get that glue off my finger. So his head is going to go right in there. Down a little, right there. Just little outline along the head. Now he needs a red, either a red feather or a gold trim up at the top of his hat. But let's outline it. And so he's going to go on here. But we got to give him a mouth. Now his mouth is going to be really, really tiny. And this is we're going to make his mouth white, but this is where it gets iffy because it's got to open and close. Now you could just cut a strip. Let's see, let's cut it. It's going to be thin. And he says, that's okay, I don't have fat lips. We're going to cut it really thin here because this is tiny. What we're doing is this piece here. Now I cut a little triangular piece there, but I'm not going to do that on this one, on my ATC, because it's so short. So I'm just going to cut this piece all the way down, and we'll use as much as I need. I think this is going to be narrow enough. I don't know. It might be too narrow. But see, it needs to fit right in there. And I had folded it really interesting here because I had it so that there was a piece. Let me get it out here. I had it so there was a piece in here, but I don't think I'm going to do that on this one. So my next thing that I want to do, I'm getting papers all over the place here. Let me put this back up. Let me put these all aside because I'm done with most of them except I need the back. What did I do with the back? There's the front. Well, I can always cut another back. It was like this. Let me find it. Here it is. No, that's the sheet. What happened to the back? How can things get away from me like this? It's my ruler. Well, it's sure not here. You sure it's not in his stack of papers? It looks like that, but it's not that. Well, I'll just cut another one. It'll show up. I'm probably on the floor. It's probably on the floor. Let me back my chair up and look. I don't see it. Or do I? Is this it? No, that's that. I don't see it. We'll cut another one. I don't want to fool around with it. It frustrates me when I lose stuff on my desk. Does it frustrate you when you're working along and you get all your pieces out, you have it all ready to go, and something disappears? Maybe that was what flew off of the desk. All right, we'll just cut another one. Let's cut it out of this kittygram. I'll just hold it right here, and I'm just going to cut it by hand because it doesn't have to be perfect on this. It's going to be the back anyway. So I'm just going to fold it like this. Like that. Hold on to it, Mary. I'm going to cut this. Okay. Alrighty. So I kind of like the kittygram on the back. So these two are going to go together like this. Something like this. Okay, and I'm just going to tape these two together, but I'm not going to tape the bottom. I'm going to leave the bottom open, so I want my ABCs facing up. So this down here has to be open. So we're going to tape, And you don't have to do it this way. I like to do it this way on my others that I did. I didn't on these. Well, I did put a backing on this, but I also had to mend some stuff here. But I did on, well, that was this one. I put a backing on this because it makes it real nice and clean. This was the first one that I did. And I was just doing kind of like what I'm doing tonight. He's a scrap one, but he was a Christmas one. I got a Christmas tag up there. I had a pair of scissors in here. I don't know what happened to them. They're here someplace. I get them bounced all around. All right, here. And here. All right. Three times is a charm, Cheryl says. Cheryl says they gave me antibiotics, but he had to go back to bed and clear it again. Had to go back to bed. Had to go back in and clear it again. Riri says, Beth, you're freaking me out. What did Beth say? Oh, Cheryl, I know what you mean. I had it done twice on this tooth that was pulled, and they didn't get it all the root out the first time. Yikes! Oh no! They didn't get all. Oh, that would do it for me, Beth and Cheryl. Cheryl says she has to have a root canal in the same tooth done 3 times. Oh, wow, Cheryl. Oh, don't talk to me about dentists. I have my own complaints about dentists. Yeah, yep. I'm not going to go into that tonight. Let's get this. That's pretty good. There's a little showing up here at the top, but I can trim that off. It doesn't have to be perfect. All right, so I got a back and a front, and there's an inside here. Now I'm going to take my Nutcracker, as such as he is now, and I'm going to glue him down on here, just like this. Oh, I shouldn't have put that back on. Well, can I take it off? I don't know if I wanted to do this other first. We might have to do a double back. I don't know if I can take this off. Yeah, I guess I can. We'll come back to that. We're going to put my Nutcracker down next. I'm sorry. We're going to put him down, and I'm just going to glue him all the way down. And I think I will use Yes Paste again. Don't forget, I have my white strip here for the mouth. But we don't have to be concerned about that right now. So what did I do with my Yes Paste? Right here. And I'm just going to use my finger to glue him down. I'm going to get a little piece of that wax paper out here. All right, and I'm just going to glue him. I hope I'm doing this right. I think I am. Now, on this one, on these, I did not glue the hands down. See, they move. So I think I'll leave the hands open. I'm not going to put glue on the hands, on the arms. I'll put this back here. So we're going to just put glue on the hat and the head and the boots and feet. And let's put him on there. And I'm not going to do, I might put a little bling or something on this later, but I don't have room for the scissors thing on this. It's too tiny, but I do want to finish up his hands, and I want to put some, maybe I'll put a gold punch there. Now, I don't know if I can punch. Maybe just a little gold strip. We'll come back to that. We could put a little red one up here too, a little one of those red braids up here. That would look nice. Maybe right there. But we'll come back to that. He needs gold gloves, maybe some gold stripes. All right, now what I want to do is get out the X-Acto knife or the utility knife. What I did with my X-Acto knife in here. I might have put it in my, oh, here it is. Let's use the X-Acto knife. And my cutting board. Always reaching for stuff. Here, we'll use this one. And I just want to make a little slit. Push all that away. Make a little slit right at the base of his mouth area there. So we're just going to cut a little slit in there. And it just has to be one little slit. But it has to go all the way through. I might need a moving him. It's not coming through yet. You should probably let it dry. I probably need a new blade in this knife because I've been using it to and cut away from your fingers. I'm cutting through several layers here, so what did I use this knife on? I can't remember. Now it's starting to come through here. Boy, that doesn't want to cut very easy. It must be that playing card. That playing card's tough stuff. I'm just going to keep cutting until it goes all the way through. There. That's pretty good. This is all going to be on the inside anyway. I think my point of my knife blade is dull. All right. Now, we're done with this. We need my pushed it all off of the side here. Of course I did. Here it is. Stuck onto my... All right, I could have his mouth be red, but I like the white because I like the contrast. And I'm just going to kind of measure this. That other one I folded down. I actually folded it like this, attach that down, move this up, and I might do the same thing. So, and then bring this up like that. Make a little fold right in there. So it goes like that. And then it doubles back again. So it's kind of like a little mountain and valley, like that. And then this gets glued down here. Just this part right here. And I might tape that rather than glue it. The tape holds it pretty good. The tape is pretty wide though. I need some thinner tape. We're gonna put it on here, and then I'm gonna trim it off. So since I want the white showing at the very top of my, I've really folded this, the length of this little tummy area right in here, from the end of his head to the top of his shirt. That's how wide I made my mouth area. And then I just put a fold there and doubled it, folded it back, and then I doubled it back on itself again. So I've got a fold kind of like a Z in a way. And the last tail of the Z is long. But I want to put the tape on the colored side because I want the white side to show. So I'm going to put the tape right. It's very tiny, and my hands shake, so I have a little hard time of it. I'll put the tape right there. And let's snip it off. Snip it here. And let's snip it to fit the size of the paper. There and there. And now I have to take the release paper off. Yeah, that's always a challenge, is to get that release paper off. That didn't work. Stuck to my finger yet. It's so tiny. So very tiny. Okay, let's see if I can't burnish it down a little. And get the release paper off. There. Okay. So this goes down here, but I need to thread this piece through that slot that I made. Where's my knife? It needs to go in this cut area. Right in there. So let's thread it through. Come on. I've got a pretty long piece, so this that I'm messing up down here at the end can be snipped off, but I'm trying to get it through that slot. Keep your fingers out of the way, Mary. Okay, I will. It's not going in there. There we go. All right, now we're just going to pull it down, pull it down, pull it down, pull it down. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. And pull it through till that top square meets the, and then glue that down. There we go. Now we need to push this back up, if I can, because that has to come out for his mouth area there. Because it's going to yakety yak at us. Right in there. It's a little weak. That's because I'm still working with getting the size and the dimensions and all of that. There. So you should be able to make him talk, but he's got a little fold in there. Maybe I can put some, maybe I can glue that down. Put a little. I need a toothpick. I need a toothpick. Maybe one of these matchsticks. And where's my yes paste? It's a little bendy. It should not be bendy at the wrong spot in there. And I'm going to try to glue those together, and I don't know how that's going to work. I'm going to try to put a little glue in there. All right. Now this needs to be stronger. This is awful weak in here. Let's see if I can double it back on itself and make it stronger. I don't know. The mouthpiece is giving me trouble. I might have to do an entirely new mouthpiece because it's not strong enough to open and close. It's bending on itself. So I need a stronger paper, like a watercolor paper. Let's see what I have. Some watercolor pieces here that I cut the other day, and this is stronger. So let me mark this. Again, I'm going to do it till I get it. Maybe right about there. And instead of trying to cut it by hand, I'm going to see if I can't cut it with my trimmer. You don't want to see behind my chair. You don't want to see behind my chair. The mouthpiece is a little tricky to do, but once you get it, I would say use a stronger paper because it can't fold back on itself. It's got to be strong enough to open and close. So we're going to see if I can't just put it here. Let me hold on to this. I need my palette knife. or something just to hold on to this paper while I'm closing that. It's crooked. Some washi tape. Or painter's tape. This gets a little hard to cut a narrow piece like this. Alrighty. Now I've got a wider piece and a narrow piece, and I think the narrow is what I want for this tiny piece. Get my washi tape off of here. That we'll find out. I want his mouth to open and close. This, you can see again how I did this. So I want this. I need to leave just a little bit on each side of this mouth. So you'll see a little bit of the red shirt because it needs room to open and close. So I got just a little gap on each side. And you need to fold it at the bottom of the shirt. So the fold has to be, the fold has to be right in here. And I'm just going to fold it up once, and you got to make it fold nice, or else mouth will be crooked. It's easier on a bigger piece, I'll tell you that. All right, so that piece is going to go like this. And then we need to fold this back down over it like that. So we kind of have a letter N. Kind of have a letter N. The back of the front leg of the N gets glued down to here. Now I do think I'm going to glue this together in here too. Now I was using tape. I don't know, that tape didn't seem to hold it very well, neither does the Yes paste. Oh dear. Let's go for the Yes paste. At least on between the long piece and the middle piece, I'm going to put some glue right in there. Right in there. I've done this before. It's just remembering what I did. All right. Now, yeah, see, it's not holding it. I have to hold it like this for a little bit. Now, I want to glue this down to here. But the trouble is, my tape is too wide for the what I'm doing. Let's try the tape again on the back of that one. All right. So we're going to put, we had 3 sections, the front section, the middle section, and the back section. We glued the front and the back together. And then we're going to take the back of the first section and we're going to put tape on it and put it down on the mouth area. And of course my tape is wider than my strip of paper. And I didn't get it on there straight because of my big hands. So I might put a little glue and tape. Let's put a little bit of glue on here too. Right down the center. Okay. And now we need to get the release paper off of the back, which is another challenge. I'm up for the challenge. Are you up for the challenge? Like so. Of course, it came right off on my... It's not sticking. This frustrates me. There. Yeah, look at that. By the time I get it done, all right, now this has to thread down on the inside here. So here we go with this again. And I think I had the best luck taking my knife and opening this up a little. Like that. And it has to go like this. And there we go. Feed it all the way through, all the way down, all the way down there. Now that gets glued down to there. No, wrong way. Wrong way. Excuse me. It has to go this way. You'll find out if you do it. If you do it the wrong way, the mouth won't open and close. If you do this, you'll learn. And I'm not too concerned about bending this area down here because I'll be clipping that off. I just want to get it through the tummy area in there. Right in there. There we go. So you want the back of the first part of this glued down to the shirt. Right there. Right there. And of course, with all my handling it, I got it a little dirty. But I can draw on it. And I prefer drawing with a thinner pen. Let's get out one of these. And we're just going to draw some teeth. You know, just making some vertical lines there. That's good enough for this is a trial. I have to say, doing a small one like this is really a challenge. It is a challenge. Okay, now should open and close. Oh, it has to... There. It has to have the back on it to open and close. Because it has to have a... I was holding it here. I'm kind of steadying it. But it will open and close. But it has to dry. I'm not giving it dry time. Give it dry time. it will open and close. I'll show it tomorrow. Let's put the back on it. This is what the back, now you don't want to tape this down, but it needs to have a closure to it. So I'm going to put some more tape on this. Because I want to. I pulled it off. And I want it to stick. Now you guys are just seeing me do this, and I'm talking my way through it. This really isn't a tutorial, but if this gives you any ideas of what you can do, you don't have to make one with the mouth that opens and closes. I'll probably do this again. This mouth is not going to open and close right until it dries in there because it's going to move around. I'm going to let it dry good. But we can snip this off. Let's snip it right there. Give it a little bit of a tail. And like I said, it's not going to close, open and close until it dries good, because I'll just pull it off. And this tape off. This tape off. And now I think I'll put some tape right up here at the top area. Right about here. If you have any doubt that this tape is not sticky, let me let me change your mind, because it is sticky stuff. I'm going to hold it down here at the bottom and see if I can't get this on there. Decent sized right there. Now I'm pretty happy with that. And like I said, this mouth will open and close, but I'm going to let it dry good before I do a lot. Now I want to do some more embellishing on him. Let's get that gold. Let's do the gold here, just a snippet of it. And let's put a little gold piece up here at the top. And I think I'll just make it well, I could make it a feather, kind of a shape of a feather. And I'm just cutting it willy-nilly with I'm not following a pattern, I'm just making a little feather shape here. Put it like that, maybe a little smaller. Cut the base down a little. Put that in there. Yeah, I like that. He doesn't have eyes. I could give him eyes. And I might work some more with this line in here. And the more you do these, like this is my... I've done the larger ones, and I've done the half sheet ones, but this is my first miniature one that I've done. So the next one, I will have learned from all my trials and errors on this one, especially with the mouthpiece. You got to use a stronger paper for the mouthpiece. If you even cardstock it's really not strong enough for all that opening and closing. All right, there's that. We want to give him a little snippet of gold belt. Let's give him a little snip of a gold belt here. And I want to give him some gold gloves. So let's just cut a little square here for the belt. And I'm just going to make it a square. I'm not going to try to make it too fancy. And let's put a little dab of Yes paste right here. And let's do it on the opposite side. And give him a gold belt. There. Let it dry. And let's give him some gold gloves. So again, with the hands, we don't want them too big. And you could, you know, cut the thumb hole and all that. I'm not going to worry about that on this. I just want him to have a little gold hand there. But I think I have to cut this just a little bit thinner yet. Tiny, tiny pieces. Like that. And we're just going to glue it on the back of his arm, but we're going to, I made it long enough so that it will attach. So let's put some glue. I'm going to use my thumb to cover up his glove, and we're going to put glue up on this part here. And we're going to put it under his arm here. That I didn't glue the arm down. So I can reach under there. And right about, yeah, even there. Maybe down a little. Yeah. Get a hold of it now. Pull it down just a little. There we go. And again, this doesn't have to be perfect, especially the first one. You'll learn as you go. You'll learn as you go. And I could even take and, well, I don't like this. It needs to be snipped off a little more. I don't know where my little scissors are. I'm going to snip this off just a little more. Like that. So he's just got a little teeny gold. You could probably hardly even see it. But I know it's there. Maybe if I can pull it out just... I'm not sure I want it in that far. Let's pull it out just a little. There. I'll let that dry. Now let's do the other one. And I'm going to do the same thing, only I think I'll snip it after I put it on. Well, like that. Let's give it some glue up here at the top. You don't need much glue. This Yes paste is... I'm kind of liking my Yes paste lately. I've been liking my Yes paste. Lift that arm up a little and put it down in here like that. I think I'll leave it just like that. Now, I could put some gold up here on the shoulder pads too. I don't like how square the shoulder pads are. So I'm going to see if I can't angle them a little. Like that. This one's glued down. I don't know if I can. Yeah, no, I can get in there. Like that. Okay. This belt got a little bit of an angle here. There. Now, I'm going to give him some eyes here. And I don't like that pen for the detail because, and he needs a red mouth. Or no, his mouth is really here. This is really his mouth that opens and closes. But again, I'm not going to, I need to work this a little, and I'm not going to do it till that's thoroughly dry. I'm not sure I'm happy with this. Let's give him a little bit of a nose. Like that. Give him some eyebrows. Of course, after I get him done, I gotta play with him. I'm not sure I like that face, but okay. It is what it is. I might come in with something else on his eyes there. Let me hold it up closer to so you guys can see it. There he is. And this is his mouth area here. I could put some red under there, but after I get this going, it will open and close, but it has to be worked a little. And I don't want to work it too much. It's got the wiggleability in there, but I don't want to work it too much until I'm sure that it's plenty dry. So I'm pretty happy with him. He's not perfect, but he's an experiment. And the more I make of these, if I make any more, the better you'll get at it, because this is the first one, just like this one was my first one. And I've done 2 or 3 since that. And see the difference between your experiment and your, of course now I'm zoomed in, but there's quite a difference. As you go, you learn little things. But it takes a while for that mouth to get the flexibility to open and close. I feel like this one, I feel like I need something more on it. Not on him, but maybe, let's see, get my red ink out again here. And Mary's not done playing. Hi, Red Wagon. Renee, welcome, welcome. I'll come out and look at chat in a bit here. Let me find a brush that suits me. I'm going to put, let's just use this. The hardest part of this is the mouth. And you have to leave enough room on each side of that mouth that it won't, that it'll open and close within that rectangle. And I've got just a little gap on each side. And you have to use a strong paper, otherwise your paper will bend, and that's what happened to me the first time. My paper was bending, and I'm going to paint this red. Maybe I'll paint it. Yeah, that's good enough. There. I like that a little bit. Just gives it a little Christmas. And gosh, I'm not done. I'm not done. Let's put out some of this gold. Iridescent gold. Let's wash my brush out. And dry it here on a piece of scratch paper in my wastebasket. Probably still has red on it. I'm just playing. And that's what you should do when you do this stuff. Don't expect yourself too much out of yourself when you're playing with stuff. Experiment. Make note of what works for you and what doesn't. Yeah. Alrighty. What happened to my towels? I had them out, and I don't know what happened to them. Oh, I took them in the other room. I took my towels in the other room. I don't know if I have an extra one here. I was working with Yes paste. Let's just take this towel, and wash my brush off. I just want to make sure that it's I'm not done playing. I'm not happy with it yet. Yeah, I got stuff on my paper. There we go. Now, I'm not done yet. I'm done with this. I'm just going to get rid of this. Make sure my brush is clean. I don't have my paper towels out here. I'll just throw that away. And my heat gun is buried. I took it off my desk to do something. Ow. I gotta do something with his eyes. I don't like his eyes, but I'm gonna leave them for now. They're just two black buttons, two black spots right now. Now, one more thing I want to do. Put my hand on that. I'm just layering the frame here. That's not going to be dark enough. So don't forget, next Friday is our time for art holiday, happy holiday hop. And everybody's free to do what they want. That's my red. Did I put my black back? Here's my black. Just edge this a little in black, kind of layering the frame. I'm not going to get this too well in there. This has to have some movability in here. Oh, I think I'm fairly happy with him. I can see areas where I don't really like I don't like what I did with his mouth. And I could paint that out and redo it. In fact, I think I will. I don't like it. If you don't like something, don't give up on it. Just keep playing with it. Find my white. Oh, I threw my other piece of paper away. Let's shake it up. Here's a piece of wax paper here. Just playing. I'm just playing. I could make that gold, but I like the white. I don't like the ink on it. Let's see how clean I got my brush. And of course, the ink is soluble, so it's turning it gray. So I'm going to have to give it more than one coat. So I want to welcome everybody in. Thank you guys for coming tonight. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Hit it one more time with I have to give it several layers. That ink keeps coming through. Who knows, I may end up painting the face out, because I don't really like his eyes either. Or I might just put him down and do another one. Not tonight. All right, we're going to call him done. We're going to stop. Stop, Mary, stop. All right, all right. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. This goes in here. My brush is clean. I'm going to put it in the paint brushes. I can find a spot for it. Put my little scissors away. Put my score, my scissors, my big scissors, my heat gun. If I don't do this, my desk will be a mess till tomorrow. All right, paintbrush, gold paper. I'm going to let that dry. Scrap paper. Look, I got some flowers. I could give him a flower. No, we won't. No, we won't. How many times I said I was going to put that paintbrush away. Pen, scrap, needle. All right. Pen. I'm going to get rid of all, well, not that. Get rid of all of these little scraps. Put my punch away. Sorry to have to do this in front of you, but if I don't, it'll just remain a mess. Save the circle that I punched. Scrap. Oh, there's my other back. It was buried someplace in there. Alrighty. I had a list. Here it is. We did the Nutcracker ATC cards. I was going to show you my cards. Here are my cards so far. I'm working on the sleighs on the inside here. I need 17 of them. And I'm happy with what I have here. One, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I'll use that one. I've got 5 that are good enough to use. And here are the cards themselves. But I have some Inchies. And did I bring those in? I thought I did. Yes, I did. We'll show you those too. Let's get my little Nutcracker out of the way. I'm going to let him dry and get his mouth working, and I'll show that to you again another time. But here's my card right here, and it opens up this way, and I've got a cluster here, and then it says Jingle All the Way, and I'm going to sign it here. And then I'm going to put a note in here that they can deconstruct this card. And like, I think this, if I got this in the mail, I would be making a tag out of the back of this. This is red ink, FW acrylic ink, and golden iridescent gold. Bright iridescent gold. That's how this was made. And then I have clusters over here, and each cluster says it has a for you, and then this one has a little sleigh horse pulling a sleigh right in here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, I guess you can. Right there. Hi, Rachel. So these are all done except for the inside here. That's what I'm working on. Now, in addition to the clusters, I have some recipes I'm going to put in there just simply because I want to get rid of them. They came out of the book. And then, here's what I did yesterday. Here's what I did yesterday. Let me zoom out just a little. Get my paint off of the table here. Put the white paint back where I can find it, maybe. Someplace in here. Up there. All right. Oh, I was going to zoom out. Let me zoom out so you guys can see. Fix my camera. My camera, it doesn't want to stay. So I've decided that I can get 6 inches on an ATC, and I have a stack of ATCs. I'm reaching for them. Well, you'll just have to believe me. What I did with them. I have to clean this desk off every day. Every day, because I get stuff out, and then I pile it up over here while I'm working, and things get stacked up on each other. I don't know what I did with this. I have a whole stack of ATCs. Gold ones. Did I put them over here? No, I'm still looking for them. But anyway, you want to see the Inchies. So I'm going to sort them out by see, that says Merry Christmas at the little house. I don't know if you can see it or not with my hand. Go see what I posted in Fibsville, Nutcracker related. Let me go look, Allie K. Let me go look, Fibsville. Yeah. Fibsville, storage. Fibsville. Oh, I see Mariah Scott. Oh, that looks good, Allie. Allie K posted. Now, the measurements on that, I believe, are for a half sheet, not a full sheet, and not an ATC. It's for a half sheet Nutcracker. And where I went wrong was in the vest area on the two sides, where, like you have his arms. He's got his arms, and then he's got a little vest. And I had these two sides at 5/8 of an inch, but I was really measuring 3/8, but I wrote 5/8. That looks real good, Allie. You're probably more particular about it than I am. He says, I'm still working on a high quality version, and I'm sitting there going, that looks high quality to me, Allie. Here's the Inchie, one of the Inchies. And it's got a little Christmas village on it. A little red at the top. This one's plaid. All this is washi tape. And I'm just going to leave it like that. This one is a little ornament that says joy on it and some gold. That's gold glitter. I don't know if the gold shows up too well there with the lighting, but it's gold glitter. And I've got one with the foil up at the top and the little gold trees. So I'm going to put 6 of them. Now I might have to sort them all out. So we're just going to do it this way. And we'll do 6. I did them 6 at a time. And there'll be 6 ATCs. I should get these cards back off or I'm going to knock them off. And what I haven't figured out yet is if I want to put the Inchies on the ATC or just put the ATC in the little envelope and leave them scattered. Oh, I did that one wrong. Oh no, this has little light bulbs on it. That one's a little different. I don't know about that one. These have a green strip at the top. The bottom, the base is white, and then it has little Christmas lights. But it kind of gives a nice break to them. But you can see I have 6 of each of these. And they're all different. I'm trying to find ones that are the same here. 3. I think that goes there. Like that. Here's a green plaid one. We'll put that there. Mary 2 was asking, so here they are. This is a gold Christmas present. These 2. Yeah, I guess those go together. I forget what I've done because I was doing this yesterday while I was seated in there in my chair. And this is different. This goes over here. Whoops. And I get to playing with these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to take these off and put them up here. You won't see them, but I know there's 6 in that set. And here's some green plaid. That's green plaid. Here's gold top tree. There's another one of those. That goes there. And it's like playing with little cards. And they're nothing really, it's not like great art. It's just a little something to put in the envelope. And it looks like a lot of work, but once you get going on these, and if you're sitting there, I was watching Christmas movies. Puts me in the spirit. I'm losing my spirit pretty fast. I've been watching Christmas movies to keep me in my spirit. All right. Like that. Okay, now I got 6 of these, so I can take them off and put them up in a set. And that goes there. There's 6 here. These go here. All right, there's 6. No, there's 6 of these, so I can take them off. Actually, I think I have 2 sets of these. Black trees with the gold up at the top. I like those quite a bit. I've got another set here. That goes there. Whoops, it goes the other way. Like that. goes there. Red. Glitter. That's another set all together. Mary's just sitting here playing. Mary's sitting playing. Sorry, you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3. There's 5 there. 3. There's a plaid here. And no, yeah, that one goes there. And all right, I can take these off. There's 6 of those. I'm not using my timer tonight, apparently. I'm in my zone and I'm not coming out. I'm in my zone and I'm not coming out. I want to get these done. Isn't that terrible? Thank you guys for coming. I'm still in Facebook. Let me get back into chat. Let me stop for a minute. Hi, Jill. Rachel says, Beth, when I make a plan for a project these days, unless I finish it immediately when I get back to it, somehow the plan is evaporated if I didn't write it down. Yeah, you know what, though? Sometimes that can be an advantage. All right, I got 6 of these. Because if you don't remember it and it evaporates, maybe there was something else that needed to be done there. This one doesn't go there. That one goes here. I need another green plaid one. All right, there's 6 of those. So there's only 4 of those. Here, 5. I need another one. 6. I got 6 more of these. So I'm just going to put them on top of the other ones that I have here. And there. There. I have a lot of these. I think I counted it. I made 102 of them. That's what I did yesterday. 3, 4, 5, 6. I can take these off. Don't sneeze, Mary. I'm just putting them up to the top of my paper here. There's 5, 6, 5. There's a Merry Christmas one. And another Merry Christmas one. I'm hoping that I counted right. If I didn't count right, I might just put 4 on an ATC instead of 6. We'll see. I'll see how many I have, because I'm certainly not going to go make more. That's another gold one. I guess that goes here with that. And that one goes 3. This is gold. Whoops. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These can come off. Now, I'm going to have to move Holly's candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Red. Here, green. Orny, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These can come off. And I'm just about done here. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These can come off. I feel like I'm at Las Vegas with these little Inchies. And I'm sorry about my camera. Seems to want to just show this side of my desk. I don't care how many times I change it. It seems like it bends back on me. There's 5. There. 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 What's this? It's another. This one goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a red one. What's going there? These can come off. These just say Merry. M-E-R-R-Y, because I couldn't get Merry Christmas on there. That can come off. There's only 5 there. There's 6 here. And there. And there's 6 here. We'll see how many I have in the end. I'm just about done here. I should have at least 16, if not 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And believe me, it really wasn't that hard, but I put these on with Yes Paste, so my hands kept getting sticky. All right, hold on. Green there. These can come off. And if I'm right, these 2 should go here. That one in there, and it looks like I have an extra one in there. Okay, so let's see how many I've got. So here's a 6 here. So 6, 1, and 2. Come on. 2. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like this one goes with these. 9, 10, 11, 12, 'Got 2 of those. 13, 14, 15. Yay! I think I have all 17 of them here. That one's a little big. And that's 16 and 17. All right. I have 17 cards and 17 stacks of Inchies. But I'm not going to put 6 of the same color on one card. I'm going to mix them up. Let's see if I can find my ATCs. They should be here. I had to take some of this stuff off my desk. This is all stuff I want to put in my December daily. So that's, I've shown them to the gals the other day. You don't want to see behind my desk. It's a mess. They gotta be here. I'm just not seeing them. Let me look. I had them out. But maybe that means that I wasn't supposed to use those, huh? Maybe I'll make another set. Because I'm sure not putting my hands on them. Look over here. Maybe I'll just make another set because I want to get them done. I'm not going to go fancy. I'm just going to put them on a white base. Maybe outline them in the base in red. So let's very carefully, well, let's get out a sheet of watercolor paper, maybe a couple sheets. I'll come out and chat. I was going to come out and chat before and I got sidetracked. 1, 2. Let's take this sheet and put it over on my watercolor tablet like that, and take my 2 sheets off. We're doing the cake decorator trick here. Oh, almost messed them all up, but they're still pretty good here. All right, we want to very carefully find a spot for these. And then I'm going to come out and chat. I'm sorry, you guys, I got in the zone. I got in the zone. Let's put my little nutcrackers out and I'll come out and chat. All right, let me come out and chat. It's 8:46. Rachel says, my phone is ringing. Thank you for the company. Oh, good night, Rachel. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for coming, Rachel. She says, have a good night. Dear God, you know the names of all the fibs and those close to their hearts, and you know all their needs. Amen. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that prayer. Have a great week, Rachel. Sweet dreams. Let's see, what did Cheryl say? Janet's here. Mary's in the zone. Yeah, I'm coming out of the zone. Oops. Let me zoom out. Let me zoom out. I don't know how come my camera slants the way it does. I want it to go that way, and it always tips back again. I don't know why. Let me zoom out a little bit more. It gets feisty. I think my little camera holder is getting loose, old and loose. Okay, there we go. Oh, you got a ride. Good night, Rachel. Let's see. Cheryl says, I know. Janet says, Mary's in the zone. Let's see. Susan says, that means you're getting older. What did Cheryl say? Hi, Violet. Welcome, Violet. Cheryl says, my girl will be 28 in 3 days. Oh, you're still a young lady, Cheryl. Just wait till she's 48 or 50. Then you'll feel old. Cheryl says, I timed them out and gave them a chance. I'm not sure what she's talking about. Oh, 8-year-olds? Susan says, 8-year-olds know stuff. I didn't know until I was 30. I know, Susan. I probably still don't know stuff. I don't want to know stuff. They can keep their knowledge. Sometimes ignorance really is bliss. Let's see. Cheryl says I'm too old for new words. Beth said, thank you, Allie K. We could depend on you. Yes, Allie, that you did those measurements real nice. You did a great job on that. According to Google, VOG, V-O-G, means smog or haze containing volcanic dust and gases, used chiefly in Hawaii. VOG. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. We had people come in last night, Cheryl says, that we had to keep booting out. Oh, really? Really? Who was that in Lisa's stream? Whose stream were you in? Look further up. Name is V-A-E-R-I-S, but now I know it's not a good thing. Uh-oh. Jill is here. Beth, did you guys have to get rid of somebody for me? Thank you so much. It may be Greek. Jill said, I had to cut them as much as they needed to make it healthy because it's been quite a while since I had a haircut, maybe like a year or so, and I'm really excited about keeping it short. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Janet. If you're out there, thank you, Janet, for bopping, for using the wrench. Thank you for using the wrench. And Violet, thank you, Violet. Looked like I was getting attacked. Thank you guys so much for taking care of that. See, I get in the zone, and you guys, you bop them one with the blue wrench. I really do appreciate it. Cheryl is here. Deb Farrell. Deb, if you're out there listening, hello, hello. Beth Schuler is in here. Yeah, it was a sorting game. Oh, thank you, Riri. She says, Mary, I love it. Allie Kay says, if you blow it up, I suppose I'm picky. Oh, but yeah, you know, but that's okay, especially if you're in graphic arts. You know, probably why I would not do good, even though I'm artsy. I have to really work at being neat and precise. That's just not my persona. My persona is messy and off kilter. You know, that's just who I am. And it eventually works out in the long run for me. But if I had to do art for, you know, graphic art, like what you did, if I would have to do that for a customer, well, you know, it probably wouldn't turn out that great. I could give them a prototype, but to have it go into print and be real nice, you have to be precise about it, and you have to be neat and clean. And, you know, I guess that's one reason why I don't like to sell a lot of my art too, because, you know, I'm not precise. I'm not neat and clean. You know, like, yeah, I'm a little messy. My desk is, I finally cleaned off my desk and put a new paper down, but I have to work at keeping things neat and clean. Okay, Deb was here. Let's see. They're talking to Deb about a wonderful plan. Deb says, I may be crafting more with 2 schnauzers for the therapy. I may need some of that therapy, but I don't think my dog, you know, I'd love to have a little house, a little lap dog. You know, one of those, what do they call them? The long-haired dogs that starts with an M. I can't, my head isn't pulling the word out right now, but my brother doesn't want a dog in the house, and our neighbors have dogs, and, you know, you have to, all the veterinary costs and all of that, and all the grooming costs. So I guess I won't have a dog or a cat. I love animals, though. There's Mary Lou Antilupi. She said she's lurking. We had late dinner, and I'm still cleaning up. Well, if you're still listening, Antilupi, welcome, welcome. And I'm back to where Allie Kay said, Mary, go look and see what I posted in Phibbsville. Violet said she loves the clusters. Thank you, Violet. And I see Janet bopped somebody else over the head with the wrench. Thank you, Janet, if you're out there. Rachel says, Deb, I remember as a child, a man came to the door with a box of Dalmatian pups. A little female with a pink nose decided our carpet would make a good toilet. My dad says, I guess she's home. Rachel's gone now, but that's a cute story. They're saying hello to Auntie Loopy, Mary Lou. Janet's bopping over the head with her wrench. Got the wrenches out. Don't come in here if you don't want to be bopped on the head. Let's see. Deb says, I probably won't, Cheryl. There's too much going on. Our new puppy and company are coming. I can watch as I can. Elise was in here. Elise D.A. I missed her, but if she's out there lurking, hello, Elise. I needed to set the timer. I got way off, and I didn't even remember to set my timer. I try to try to, you guys remind me. If I get in the zone, say, Mary, set your timer. Violet is telling people to subscribe. Renee is here. Elise is here. At least you guys welcomed her. Thank you for doing that. Deb Farrell, Violet, Janet. Chris was in here. Hi, Chris, if you're out there listening. Lisa had to go. I'm just zooming up toward the top here, trying to... If I missed anybody, I apologize. Teresa had to go and get ready for bed. She's got an early day and a long day tomorrow. Angie was in here, but she went to bed too. And I think I'm about up to the top here. I am going to be on until 10 o'clock tonight. So I got about an hour. So let me go down to the bottom here. Let's see. Are you guys? I'm bopping Mary, Janet said. Why are you bopping me? That's okay, Janet. You probably feel like bopping Mary today. What is the problem here? I went down. Please speak English in chat. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, look. Yeah, we really do need, I think YouTube has a translate, but I don't know if it works in live streams yet. But they are talking about putting a translate into the chat so that we can understand people from other languages. But if you're from another country and you come in here, we need you to speak English at least for a while so that we can understand what you're saying. I don't see a translate button on here. Let's say view deleted message. Yeah. It looks like they were cussing me out. So thank you to all the mods for the good job that you guys are doing tonight. I really appreciate it. All right, so what I want to do is cut 17 ATCs. And I'm just going to do, because I can't find the ones, and I want to get these cards done so I can get them in the mail. And I'm just going to cut them out of white watercolor paper. And I'm just going to cut them with my trimmer. And apparently I don't have all the scraps off my desk yet. Alrighty. Wouldn't it be nice to get these off my desk so I can go to something else? I've been working on these all weekend. Thursday and Friday in the craft and chat, both craft and chat rooms, I was working on cards. All right, there's 2.5. And let's see how many 3.5s I can get out of here. Should get 3 of them. 1. So I can get 3 3.5s. I probably need 2 sheets. And let's see how many of these I have. 2.5. One, 2, 3, 4. I think they told me 12 in the swap. 2.5. So I'll have a few cards left over. I'll have 5 cards left over, and I'm keeping one for me. Oh, that works out fine. So I cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18. That's perfect. This last one's a little big, but I'm not going, well, can I trim it down a little? 2.5. It's just a little bit, teeny bit big. Just that much big. So, 3.5. 3.5. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do for the time for art, but next Friday, but I'm not going to tell you. Some of you might have guessed because I've talked about it before, but we aren't gonna. That's all I'm gonna say. It's been discussed at one time or another, and I thought, ooh, that would be cool to do that. So, and when I was showing the Christmas lights, was it Joy? Somebody said they would be wrapping those columns. We've got 2 columns on our entryway there, and I want to do that. I didn't get much done today because I was putting together and I'm still putting together the schedule for I'm waiting for some answers. I've got the entire morning of the December 31st is gone, of the Streamathon. We've got the entire morning, and I'm waiting for some answers for the afternoon. We got several people scheduled for the 1st. And I'm just waiting on a couple people to get back to me so that I can schedule somebody else if they don't want to do it. That's the hardest part. Is, you know, I'm trying to give people who did the Streamathon last year first say, and most of them have responded back. I'm waiting for a couple to respond back, but most of them have, and so it won't be long though. I hope to have the schedule out by the end of next week, and the time for art schedule, I hope to get that done tomorrow. Here's the thing though, on these schedules, just because I publish the schedule doesn't mean there won't be changes. We went through that last month, and you know, sometimes that schedule gets passed around after I publish it. Well, then there's several changes after I published it, and so, you know, it's kind of hard to, you want to put it out so that people can plan for it, but then on the other hand, things get changed, and you know how that goes. All right, so here's this. Now, I want to very carefully, and I'm debating how I'm going to attach these. Maybe I'll just put a little dot of double-sided tape on the back. So let's very carefully bring my sheet of paper back here. It's going to be I've kind of kept the piles neat. Pull this out. All right, let's just 1, 2, put these out of here. Wouldn't it be neat to get these done? I still have to finish the insides, but that shouldn't take too long. I should get these done by the 10th and mailed. I won't get them mailed tomorrow, that's for sure, but we'll be a good ways toward it. And if you're not in the swap, I might still do some other things. I'm still deciding. There's 2 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So what I'm going to do is just take a little piece of tape and put it on the back. Just maybe right in the center. And yeah, let's do that to every one of these. Are you guys ready for some more boring stuff? I'm just going to sit here and put a little tab of tape. And if they fall off, well, you know, I don't want to glue them down. You know what I should do is tear a piece like this and then go like this. You know, picking them up is hard. I'm just not good with little things. Just not good with little stuff. Are you still bopping people, Violet and Janet? Thank you guys. Thank you guys for taking care of the attackers tonight. They're out in force, aren't they? Hi, Janice Glines. Welcome, welcome. Roy is probably sewing presents tonight, Janice says. Nothing I do is boring. That could be a matter of opinion, Riri. Sometimes I get bored with what I do. I get to working on some stuff, and I tell you, I have to do more than one project in a stream. I can't sit here, unless I'm drawing. I do like to finish my drawing. If I'm drawing, I can do a whole stream of drawing. But you'll see me bop from one project to another when I work on my streams. Just simply because I get bored. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Violet. Violet says, I'm singing and bopping. Think of the theme song for Rocky. I don't know the theme song for Rocky. I'm going to have to go listen to it. I don't know. I'm really appreciating my mods tonight. The same one that can't take a hint. Oh, probably a 6-year-old. Unsupervised. Probably somebody who needs a little adult supervision, no matter what age they are. Oh, dear. Can't take no for an answer. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Riri, you said it. Deb says, the dishwasher's leaking. Now, for those of you who stream or are new to streaming, this is why you need mods. Don't think that you can stream without having moderators helping you out. Because you're talking like I've been talking, and you're arting, and your attention is not, you know, I'm watching what's going on, but you guys, the moderators are the one who are taking care of our little troll attack here. Deb said the dishwasher's leaking. We'll have to pull it back out tomorrow and check the fittings. Deb, we have a dishwasher that hooks up to the faucet, so if it leaks, well, I guess it could leak on the floor, but the water, when it drains back out into our sink. So, and I kind of appreciate that it does, because, you know, when it's done washing and that water drains out, it comes out with a little bit of a force, and that, I think, helps keep our pipes clean. That little U-shaped neck in the underfittings of the sink, you know, when the sink comes down, and I don't know why they put that U-shape there. They must have a reason for it, but that's what gets clogged up. And that dishwasher, when it drains, it pushes all that water down into our sink. And I think it pressurizes some of that clogging out of our sink. Yeah, if it's not one thing, it's another, huh? If it's not one thing, it's another. Who said that? Gilda, what was her name? The one that had cancer, the comedian, the lady comedian, was always on Saturday Night Live. Gilda R. I can't remember her last name. Radner. Hi, PM Artist Studio. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for popping in. Gilda Radner. I liked her. She was funny. I don't remember much about those days because I was working and going to school, but I remember a little. It's Mariah. Your name is Mariah. Mariah? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Mariah? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. Riri says, my friend had a $20,000 worth of damage from a very slow leaking replacement dishwasher. Oh, wow. $20,000. Ooh, ouch. It was the connection, not the washer. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm only going to be on till 10 o'clock tonight. Give you guys a break from Mary. I think I need a break from me, too. I want to go shopping in the worst way, but I've been good. It's not easy going shopping with your brother behind you. Oh, he goes, if he thinks something's too expensive, he'll go, whoa, whoa. I put it back on the shelf then. That's the signal to put it back until you're alone. Oh, but I brought home oranges and he's been eating all my oranges. He's been eating all my oranges. I'm going to go get some more oranges. I bought some eggs, fresh eggs the other day. Fresh eggs. I want to make nut bread. I was going to do that this afternoon. And I got sidetracked with emails and stuff like that. I didn't get my nut bread made. And I didn't get it made yesterday because I was watching Christmas movies. I'll bet I watched 3 or 4 movies yesterday. I couldn't stop watching Christmas movies. There was The Lady and the Prince, and the prince who had to prove he was adopted, prince of some country that, you know, probably was a made-up country name. And of course, the lady was, what was the name of that movie? A Prince for Christmas or something like that. I'm a sucker for Christmas movies. Even if I know how they're going to end and what they're about, I'm still a sucker for them. You guys got me started on Netflix. You guys got me started on Netflix. I don't know if I'm going to keep it past December, though. Or I might keep it into the winter. And then when summer hits. Because the way I understand it, you can subscribe and unsubscribe to it as many times as your little heart desires. Because I don't think in the summer months I'll be watching as many movies. I like to watch movies in the winter. Around Christmas. And cooking shows. sticking to my finger. Hold on. Mary has to take the, it's really stuck on there. That piece of tape is determined. You guys, I have this thumbnail. This one's healed, but this thumbnail split. And I cannot get it to heal up. So, and it was really bad this week. So what I did is I took a piece of double-sided tape and put there on it. And I finally got the release paper off, and I took a little piece of tissue, one layer of tissue, and put on that. And then I put another piece of tape on, and then I put glossy accents on it. Because I don't have any, and that's, I'd have to go to town to get some, drive into town. I don't have any fingernail. You can buy the healer for it to heal your fingernails. My other fingernails are good. That thumbnail, I've always had a problem with that thumbnail. So, glossy accent to the rescue. We'll see how that works. It seems to be, and I had a Band-Aid on it. But you would be, you know, you just use you'd be surprised what you use your thumb for when you're doing art. You use it a lot. Put a Band-Aid on your thumb and see how it gets in the way. Just see how it gets in the way. Violet said, I just saw that Pride and Prejudice was on Netflix. I've seen Pride and Prejudice before. I think I watched it on YouTube. So I've been watching The Great Baking Show and Heartland and Anne with an E, and then all these Christmas movies that I can't even remember the names of them. One was An Unfinished Life. I'm trying to write it down after I watch them. I'm trying to keep track of what I watch, but I don't even at times get them written down. And don't forget, tomorrow morning, Beth said, Beth and Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society said that Janet Nash is going to stream tomorrow morning, and she streams at 9 a.m. Eastern, but she's over in the UK, so she's about 5 hours ahead of 9 a.m. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, it's probably early afternoon for her. And Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30. Dee Dee's going to be in our New Year's Streamathon. Dee Dee and Janet Young and Jamie and let's see who else. Kathy and Colleen. Ann Lar, Paint Girly, Beth and Janet Nash. I'm trying to fill up 2 days. I don't know. Diana, Artfully Blind with Diana, and then some that haven't responded to me yet. I'm not going to give their names because I don't know if they're going to stream. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. We'll put the schedule after I get it all formatted. Last year, the schedule was put out on, well, of course, my community tab. It'll be in Phibbsville. And Jean, homeschool mom, Jean, homeschool mom, a mom of 5, is that? I can't remember her, mom of 4. But she will put it out on, she has published the Streamathon for several years, so it'll be out on hers too, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to contact her, but she'll probably say yes, hopefully. If not, we'll find a place where, out on the internet, where people can look at. I don't have a blog. I can't keep up with anything. I can barely keep up with my channel. If Violet didn't start Fibsville Friends, I would not be on Facebook because I just can't keep up with everything. I get too bogged down. I'm getting off my paper here. Let's move these. Yeah, and I get bogged down because I want to do it all. Somebody should tell Mary she cannot do everything. She can do anything, but not everything. I can't do anything either, come to think of it. I'm not good at carving. I'm not good at quilting. I could probably quilt if I put my mind to it, but I don't quilt. I'm just learning how to knit. And I'm an old lady and I'm just learning how to knit, teaching myself very simple stuff. I don't know Latin. I can't play the piano. I could play the clarinet, but you wouldn't want to hear it. I still have my clarinet. It's up in Wisconsin in storage. It's up in Wisconsin with everything else. I got my clarinet and my younger brother's trumpet. He was gonna do something with his trumpet, and I convinced him not to get rid of it. I said, give it to me, I'll keep it. So he did. So I still have his trumpet. If he's listening, he'd probably want it back. He doesn't listen to me. Nobody in my family listens to me. I mean, listens to my Ustream, to my live streams. They're not interested. That's okay. I can't play the trumpet though. But I got my brother's. One, did I get, yeah, I need this one. Two more, three more, and I'm done. Riri says, that's a good idea, Deb. I have to put the lights on my handrails outside, and then the outside is done. Allie Kay says she used to play the clarinet. I like the clarinet. I like the sound of the clarinet. Of course, what was big when I was young was the saxophone. That was the big deal was the saxophone. Oh, I got one little strip left. Let's just take it off my finger. All right, so now what I want to do is, do I want to outline these first? Or maybe I'll just leave them like they are. So let's see, how am I going to do it? This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And then I'm just going to, let's scoot this up a little, and I'm just going to sit here and peel the release paper off and blop it down. And how many of these can I get done in half an hour? We'll see. You took up the clarinet in school, Janet? Riri and Janet, who else plays the clarinet in here? What? And if you don't play the clarinet, do you play a musical instrument? And what do you play? Even if you play the piano, I always wanted to play the piano. Oh, this didn't have one. I threw that other one away. It belonged to this one. Oops. Yeah, I'm going to have to move this one over a little. Do I have enough room for, oops, I got two of those. Let's put this here. Let's move this up just a teeny bit. I'll have to get a sense of where these are going to go. Let's see, and I need a different one. Maybe this one. Some of these may get two of the same, depending on what I have. You know what I should do? I'm going to stop after I get these on here. I'm going to stamp my little self-portrait on the back of these ATCs. I should stop here. Because, all right, we're going to go into a stamping mode here. I'm going to put my little lady. This is my self-portrait. Oh, dear me. It is what it is. I want to do her over again, too. Where's my black ink? Is that the black? We'll just stamp it on, we'll just stamp her on the back. Oh, we don't want to do it that way. We want to do it this way. Always something more, Mary. Always something more. Let's see. Let's put her over on this side. Hi, JL. Were you lurking? You played the piano, violin, trumpet, and French horn. Oh, my goodness, JL. Allie K says, me too, Deb. I play with a group of my church. Allie K says, I also play the guitar. I own one and know a few chords, not much. Allie K says, I play handbells. Oh, wow. Janice says, I dabble at piano and guitar and harmonica. Oh, you guys. Susan says, the flute, the chord organ, and the little piano. Oh, cool. Riri says, I'm pretty good at the guitar, at piano, again at flute. Allie K plays the handbells. Wow. Yeah, me too. I haven't played the clarinet for years and years. All right, you guys, you're gonna get something that looks like somebody on here. It's supposed to be a self-portrait of me, but it's kind of hard to carve a human face really small. It's hard enough to draw a small one, but the carved one is because you have to carve out the. I'm gonna push this paper up again. You have to carve out the face. Deb Farrell says, I played the piano while recuperating, and he said yes. I was excited because I could never before. After the last surgery, I asked the doctor if I could play the piano while recuperating. Aww. Mariah says, we do not make them look at things when they come over and watch some of the videos. Janet said that she took up the clarinet. Allie K, I'm back to where Allie K said that she'd let me go down to the bottom. You guys are a musical group. Yeah, Susan said Phibbsville can have an orchestra. Wouldn't we sound? Oh, that one came out pretty good. Yeah, we would probably, we could probably make some noise, couldn't we, with all of our instruments? What did Susan say? Phibbsville can have an orchestra. Hi, Karen K. Oh, welcome, Karen. I haven't seen you for a while. Welcome, welcome. Karen K gifted me Tuscan Red paint. Tuscan Red. Yay. Thank you, Karen. That was a couple months ago, but still. I love my Tuscan Red, and whenever I see Karen Kay, I think of Tuscan Red. The musical fibbers. Allie, the musical fibbers. The marching fibbettes, Janet said. All right, Fibbsville is forming a band. Watch out. The Fibbillion marching band. Riri says, I bought a 4x6 white eraser stuff. Gonna send it to Mary. Oh, Riri. We'll have to see what that is. Arlene sent me one of those big pink erasers, and I still have it. I haven't carved it yet. Well, these aren't perfect, but there she is. She's just going to be there staring at you. I got a little, it's got some little spots in there, but JL says, my sister played piano, organ, cello, and flute. She went to college on a cello scholarship. My daughter played the flute. Oh, cool, JL. Do you sing, JL? Do you have a voice? Do you sing like in a choir? With all that musical talent in your family, I'll bet you sing, don't you? I sing, but not very good. I sing to myself a lot. Sharon said, the best I could do now is play a kazoo. I know, Sharon. We could have a kazoo. We could have a kazoo choir. Janet, all of us arthritic old ladies would be more like the Fibillion scooting band. Oh. Well, you know what? If you're enjoying yourself, that's what counts. Violet says she claims dibs on the triangle. Did you guys have to play one of those triangles when you were like in 2nd or 3rd grade? You go ding, 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 like that. Only it probably sounded better than ding, 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 but we can ride in the float, Allie K says. You met at church this morning. Let's see, Deb says, I almost got to the end of the first song and then had to go out and use my inhaler and catch my breath. Oh, Deb. Yeah, I appreciate live music. I appreciate music. But the part I liked best about going to church was the choir. And, of course, up there in Madison, there was a lot of talent. It wasn't like you're at a small town. And, a lot of the people who I went to a fairly large church up there in Madison. And, I like the sermons, but let me tell you, when they sang, especially some of those people that sang solos, just beautiful voices. I couldn't do a whole song like that. And, some of them didn't even have sheet music to read the words off of. They just sang it from memory. I'm just going, wow. Of course, they probably practiced it 10 million times, but Allie K says, oh, I played the recorder in 4th grade. And the xylophone, did you have one of those little xylophones? Ding, 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 with about eight little tin metal pieces to hammer. Oh, I need to get some more cards out here. I've only got 18 of these to do, so better get this stamped before it. The recorder, Riri says, the recorder is what prompted the clarinet, I'm sure. I'm not sure why I played the clarinet. I think it was probably my music teacher that chose it for me. I don't remember saying I want to play the clarinet. I'm not sure why she matched me up with the clarinet. Probably because everybody else wanted to play the saxophone. And the French horn is really pretty. I love to hear really people that play the French horn. I love to hear that. Of course, I like to hear the flute, and I like all the instruments. Mary's got a specky face here, but I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. A couple little specks on my face. Come on. Yeah, I really wasn't that musical. I was only third chair with the clarinet. I wasn't, gosh. Of course, I went to a small school, then went to a larger school, and the classmates that played first chair, they had probably training all their lives. Man, they could make that clarinet sing. I couldn't do that. I did okay, though, at third chair. Good night, Mariah. Thanks for coming. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Yeah, thank you for joining us, Violet said. We sure have enjoyed you. She says, have a lovely night. You love that stamp? I did this. I wasn't planning. I didn't want to take a picture of myself. You guys know what I look like now. And I'm going, let's have some fun with this selfie. Let's carve her. Allie K says, I picked the clarinet because my third grade teacher played the clarinet. She was in the Pops band. They played it in all the parades. Very cool. Riri says, the auto harp is wonderful. A good friend of mine played it as well. Ooh, that sounds, yeah, harp. An auto harp. Deb Farrell says, I was very good singing lead, but that was it. My daughter could have been a pro, a beautiful voice, and can sing every part. She has a huge range. Wow. I love to hear people sing live. I tell you, that just can't be beat. And I could, especially if I have somebody leading next to me, I can follow them. But if I try to sing by myself, like an entire song, I might be able to carry a couple tunes, like Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, or something like that. But if I have somebody standing next to me that I can hear the notes and I can hear what they're singing, I can follow them. But if they quit singing, then I go off tune. But they probably quit singing because I'm off tune. Oh. Thank you, Riri. Deb Farrell says I was a good singing lead. Yeah. Yeah. We had up there in Madison, there were some very talented musical folks. Now, the church that I went to had two different kinds of services. They had the service, a church service for the young at heart, where they did the more modern music. That not Amazing Grace, like what we like. And then there was the traditional old hymns, and that was the one I always attended because I love the old hymns. And to hear those old hymns sung, it takes my heart away. And not only at church. When I lived up in Madison, I got out a little bit more. And a friend and I they had the Mannheim Steamroller about this time of year, and we went to it. And of course, Mannheim Steamroller is loud music, but there was there was this one song that one lady sang, and she sang Amazing Grace. And I'll tell you, I started crying. Her voice was just so beautiful. You could hear a pin drop when she sang that. It was just, I almost swore she was an angel singing it. She was good. And what I'm saying is, I appreciate that kind of live music. And not only voice, I appreciate live music with, the piano and even the instruments when they have, not the rock concerts. That's too loud and too loud and hip for me. But I appreciate instrumental music too when it's played live. Contemporary and traditional. Yes, Sally Kay. Susan said, I chose the flute because I didn't want to carry a big heavy instrument everywhere. And in marching, it would be easier. Pretty lazy, I admit. I don't think that I actually chose the clarinet. I think it was chosen for me. And I didn't start learning how to play it till I was probably in 8th grade. And, then you're learning, merrily we roll along, roll along, roll along, and all the simple stuff. You're learning where the keys are. Oh, this one's getting a little, well, I think I need to concentrate on my stamping a little more here. Just a few left here, about, 5, maybe 6, and we'll be done with the stamping. And it's 9:41. I think one thing why my stamps sometimes don't come out good is that I don't put enough ink on from my pad onto my stamp. I really knocked it on this time. Hopefully it'll come out. JL said she loved Jim Nabors. Yeah, he had a beautiful voice, didn't he? And oh, I love those men that can sing those low, 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 the low bass. It takes your heart away. Oh. The Oak Ridge Boys. There was a guy that sang bass in the Oak Ridge Boys. Don't ask me, because I couldn't name him. That came out pretty good. Yeah, I didn't get enough ink on that one. But I'm going to use them anyway, because I want to get them done. Yep, this is kind of how I pile the hair up on top of my head. I just put a clip in it. Hearing Jim Nabors sing Ave Maria would stop me in my tracks. What a voice he had, Violet says. Yeah. Whitley Phipps has a beautiful baritone voice, JL. I don't know him, JL. Is he in one of the bands? One of the bands, but one of the groups? Violet says, oh, Mary, you would love the group Home Free. They sing a cappella and so beautiful. I'll bet I would, Violet. Bill Gaither sings bass. JL says, I love the, oh, it's Guy Penrod. That's the guy. Is it Guy Penrod that sings bass? I can't, isn't Guy Penrod the one with the long hair and the mustache? Is that Guy Penrod? Or is that somebody else? I get them all mixed up. I can't remember them all. I'm not that into all the, I just know I've heard them. Austin Brown, Violet, what a voice. Deb Farrell says, I've sung in front of a lot of crowds, large and small. Deb, I admire you so much. She says, the last time I sang in public was about 10 years ago, Oh Holy Night, which I sang every Christmas. It was so bad that I made it the last. I'll bet it wasn't bad. I'll bet you that people heard it, really enjoyed it, Deb. And You're probably the only one who thought it was bad. But to sing in front of people, that takes talent, you know. And well, speaking of talent, those young kids that get on these talent shows, that takes a lot of courage. I'm not sure I could do that when I was 5 or 6 to 10 years old. And then they had to be judged and all of that. I just got a few left here. Violet says, yes, Susan, yes. I'm really knocking this. I have to laugh because I was stamping, oh, it had to be several months ago. And I was doing some stamping like this when in the morning, in my morning stream. And I pound the pad on these erasers pretty good when I want a lot of ink on them. And Vanessa, I think it was Vanessa, took her grandchild to school, and I probably started stamping while they were gone. And she left the live stream going so I'd get the time. And she came home and she heard this pounding. It was me. She said it was Mary stamping. Deb says, too many tubes down my throat for different surgeries. Oh, Deb. Aw. But you know, Deb, you had the voice. And you enjoyed it while you had it. It is a shame, but at least you had it at one time. Some of us never get there. Some of us never get there, Deb. And Deb, I need to watch your channel yet. You did a walkthrough of your studio, and I haven't even been out there to watch it. I'm going to get out there. Last one. Last one. Yay. And I'll probably just maybe get one, maybe 2 ATCs put together here, but I'll just leave them on my desk. Try to get in here tomorrow and finish these cards up so I can mail them. I was shooting for Tuesday to go to town, but I don't know. I might have to put it off till Wednesday. There we go. Done. Oh, dear me. All right, let's go back to the top one here and finish this one. But before I do that, I'm going to wash my hands off because I got dirty hands. And, oh dear, my towels are out in the other room. I'm going to have to go get my towels. I'll be right back. I should have done that earlier. Oh, where'd they go off to? Well, I guess I don't know what happened to them. Maybe my brother took them out in the kitchen. They're not in there. Alcohol's dry on the hand sanitizer's dry. I guess they're pretty clean. Sorry, guys. All right, let's finish this one at least. So let's put this one here. And the reason I'm doing these inchies is because when I cut the cards, I had these 1-inch strips left. And I thought, well, I might as well use them rather than throw them away. So that's why they're getting Inchies, because this is really just the rest of the card. This is just really the rest of the card. Hope that those are strong enough to stay. Maybe I can get one more ATC done. Well, I really enjoyed hearing all the musical chat that we've had tonight. I've enjoyed that. You guys are very talented people. And this one is up a little high. Some of these may be a little bigger and a little smaller than 1 inch. I cut them the best I could, but I should probably have a ruler out here, trying to get it looking decent. Oh, they're way over here. They're not centered. Mary's picking at them. They're not centered. They'll probably all fall off the more I fiddle with them. And I have some of those little jewelry bag things. I'll put them in there. Well, it's not perfect, but we're going to call it done. And then the back, and then I'll go in and write. I think I'll call them washi Inchies. Washi Inchies. Let's see. Let's do one of these. Let's do a red one. And one of these. And a tree. Every one will have a gold tree on it. And this one happens to have one off, and put a green one. And another plaid one maybe. No, let's put one of these. Let's put this one here. And this will be my last one that I'll play with tonight. So what did I do tonight? I don't even know. I did the Scrappy and did the Nutcracker. This didn't get tape on it. To do that again. Missed the tape on it. That whole set didn't get tape on it. I didn't do tape on those. How did I do that? Well, I'll have to go back. I'm not going to fool with it now. Let's see, I did that's what took me the most time, was that Nutcracker ATC. And I'm not sure I'm really happy with him yet. I might do him again. And we did a page in the desk book, the collage. And gosh, did I do anything else? I'd have to go look. I don't think I did anything else. I showed my progress on my shawl, showed you my cards. Let's put it here. Oh, I didn't get tape on that. I thought I got tape on all of them. I sure didn't. Sit here and tape them up. So thank you all for coming. Don't forget, Janet Nash will be on tomorrow morning at 9 Eastern. And Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Young will come on, I think she comes on at 1, but I'm not totally sure. I think it's 1 Eastern and 12 Central. And then there's somebody else in the afternoon of those, I call them the Ustream gals. Is it Shauna Musin? I don't know, or Kathy Arbor, Monday afternoons. I lose track of Monday afternoon because I keep saying I sit and stitch with my needlework friends on Monday afternoons. This will probably fall off by the I fiddle with it so much. But it doesn't look right to me. We're going to leave it. Just leave it. Don't worry about it. I'd like to sit and play with these Inchies and do something besides put them on ATCs, but I don't have time. I'd like to stitch them together. That would be fun. Just like Janet did those postage stamps once. She took postage stamps and put them on a twill ribbon and stitched down the middle. So cute. Now this one's a little bit larger. In fact, I think I should trim that off a little. Where's my scissors? This is too large. Let's trim it. Just a little. It's still too large. That's better. Okay. They're not perfect. They need to come over just a little. One could make a template and cut out little inchy holes and then just put the, but I'm not going to fool with that. All right. We did 2 of them. I have 15 more to go. So we did that. We did the little Nutcracker. Where's my book? We did this took me some time too. We did the collage in here. So that's about all I got done tonight besides chattering away. Thank you all for coming. Have a great week. It starts fresh tomorrow. Susan says, Deb, we want you to talk. I do, anywho. I love knowing personal stuff about people, but not too... Oh, Deb, as long Mary sits here and chats all night. Mary never shuts up, Deb. I probably say more than I should too, huh? Deb, we enjoy you. We enjoy you. Never feel bad about chattering. Was Angie dreaming? Was Angie dreaming? Is Mary still on? No, Angie, you're still dreaming. Susan says. Deb says, I totally enjoy the singing. I didn't know what I'd do without it because it was a big part of my worship. The devastation wasn't as bad as anticipated. I just miss it sometimes. I'll bet you do. I'll bet you do, Deb. I can understand that. I think about I think about if I didn't have my art, I would totally miss it. And singing was one of your talents. You're a very talented person, Deb, let me tell you. You're a talented person. Let's see. Janet dropped a link to Deb's channel. Okay, you guys, it's 10 o'clock. We're off to a new week. Have a great week. Have a great week and make it a memory. Bye.